It will be fine.
I already got the 6 so I can't. I'm not allowed to win the tournament. So we talked about like
I'm going to Worlds next year.
me too. So we talked about at the end like fast if you get to the finals, you're growing. Because they take away the victory. So it's pretty boring because they like, no, you can't win, but second place can't get it either.
Yeah, it doesn't roll down. Does the normal invites roll down? Do we know if the normal invites will roll down?
We don't think, but we talked about like if we're going to.
Wakey, wakey. Are we gonna do the invites roll down? That's good because I have 2 pinks facing around too if they both win. And Runa already has one.
Yeah, and I already have one.
But Runa would like to play.
Andrea, vart ska jag finnas?
So, yeah.
Du menar att du tror att det ska komma upp?
Nej, jag bara säger.
Ja. Ja, det är lugnt. Jag har några vapen här.
Nej!
I thought it.
Perfect. It's working now.
It's working out.
Och så kasta en... Eller använder vi på så ser vi att det är... Ja, precis. Ja, ska jag ta en kasta där på sträcklistan? Do it! På den sidan.
Jag borde sitta där.
This is an audio test. Testing, 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 testing. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Testing. Hello, 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 and welcome. And no, you might think you're watching Team Colleagues, but you're not. This is actually a Through the Squadron Pirate podcast. No. Oh, anyway, we've taken over the streaming table. We're about to get going with the first round of the cut of the Nordic World Qualifier. And when I saw this game, I knew I just had to pick it. So we have Tobias, the King of the North, Velin, former winner of the last nationals in Sweden, former winner even further back of the Nordic nationals, versus Niklas God, who should need no further introduction, but also happened to win the last System Open in the Nordics. So this is actually one of the lower rated tables. These guys are in the tough bracket. They had a bit of a rough day at the office yesterday. Tobias, being the better placed of the two, managed to get to 3 wins, 1 tie, and 1 loss. Whereas Niklas, where did Niklas end up? Yeah, well, he had the same record. So they both got through an 8th and 9th place into this top 16 cut. Could be a little bit excessive, but that's what that is what the organizers decided to go with here, and it's fine. It's going to be a lot of fun. This is the same bracket as the undefeated 5-0 rebel list of Marcus Hamilton in yesterday. So the winner of this game is going to play the winner of Marco playing, I think it's his brother actually, the other Tamlin that we saw on stream in round 5 yesterday. So that would be Erno Tamlin. So yeah, lots of excitement. And we're really just waiting for the game to get going. Today, I've managed to set up some audio. This is not optimal. I have this very nice Blue Yeti podcaster microphone standing on the table. The only purpose it's currently serving is as a weight to hold down some cables. And I'm sitting with the cheapest headset imaginable, connected to a phone, going into Discord, piping back to the streaming computer, and then into your earbuds. So I hope the audio quality is acceptable. Maybe even that you would prefer me to listening to the table audio, but maybe that is too much to ask. So I'm I'm hoping the audio is good. And I should maybe go and try to fix that camera a little bit. We cannot see the bottom. Walking back and forth. Okay. I shall return as quickly as possible. But if you're viewing, then please head to the chat and tell me that you can hear my audio. Because I'm still traumatized after yesterday, where I commentated for 30 minutes until I realized that my microphone was not on, or actually didn't work at all. So do let me know. That would be very much appreciated. And I shall be back. Okay, I think that turned out better after a few excessive adjustments. And thank you, Radu, for reporting on my audio. Okay, let's get into those lists. So we have Tobias here with the separatists. See, what do we have? We have a Django, Lone Wolf, obviously the Force Crew, Proton Bombs, Contraband, False Transponder Codes, Play One Title, and Bubba Gunner. Okay. Classic General Grievous without maneuver. Bombardment drone with proc spines, an independent. The Discord missile drone also with independent. Yeah, two of those. Okay. So classic take on the Django, Grievous, and drones. Going for one hyena and two vultures. Meanwhile, Nicholas, as he tends to be known, is doing the double fire spray, but this time flanked by a Han. Nicholas is really good at these sort of free ship scum lists. We've been playing them a lot. In the fire sprays here, we see two different force crews. That's great. He remembers his jamming being on Cath. Let's see, Emon has some proton bombs as well as the concussion bombs. That's actually not all that memeish. We saw him play yesterday where he managed to make the stream think that he was cheating, simply on account of how much how many of those concussion bombs he threw. But he managed to use Eamon's ability to throw most of them off the table, meaning that the charge is not taken up. He did quite a bit of work on his opponent there. Yeah, Kath, Elusive, and Dengar. Yeah. And then a Han with obviously the title, trick shot, all the dice potentially. Sagas and Fulham, as well as a hotshot gunner and an engine upgrade. And it seems that they're facing off against Janko down there at the bottom. And I would think that Nicholas would be very happy to just get Django out of there, because that would really make a difference for his game. Django picking his target. Looks like 3 hits, straight out of hand. 21. I'm just going to guess that he lost 2 shields. It's a little hard when you can't see the table. Oh, who am I kidding? I didn't even know. Oh, he shot at the fire spray. Which fire spray? Which fire spray? Oh, well. We'll roll with us. Han throwing flashbangs. I have absolutely no concept as of why Han is throwing flashbangs, but that's fine. Oh, and I forgot to start the time, and that's just, we don't really know what which is which anyway, so It'll probably be fine. I wonder how much. I think I tried to decrease the delay on the stream, but it's still substantial because of YouTube. And we see Django's ability kicking in. Seems like no damage to Django. One of the drones. Tuning in. At the end of the round, I will go in and make sure I understand what is up the what. Get the scores right. Another drone, a single hit. Seems like that was a beta as well. Here we go into turn 2. Let me just go get updated on the shields and such, and I will be right back. Okay, so it seems that Emon lost 3 shields. Which is both fine and interesting. A little bit rough. Let me just go double check on that Django if we really got out unscathed. Okay, Django is at fault. So let's see. Nicholas has first player here. This is mostly a Grievous versus the fast spray thing. Grievous seem awfully intent on flanking. Here comes the Proxmine drop out of the bombardment drone. And it's probably not moving off that rock. Maybe it's rotating. Yes. And it's probably going to drop another mine there next turn. I wouldn't be surprised at least. See the other drone going forward. Is it going to capture that center objective? Yes. I think that's finding a slightly nicer token there. Oh, the droid going up there, going into sentry mode, capturing that one. Yeah, Niklas can find himself quickly up against the clock here with these objective points just rolling in. So maybe it's a matter of how long Django can hold on. Also, I have to point out that I think Niklas is bucking the trend with the fire sprays a little bit. Most people seem to want to put the veteran tail gunner on them, but he's not. And maybe that means that the rest of us should be paying attention. Okay, and the red focus. I assume it's Emon over there. I should check next time. No, it actually looks like it's Cass. Niklas grabbing one objective. He knows what's good for him. And then we have Garibus. Coming in with a boost. Is he gonna probably link that into a focus? Just ever so slightly banking. Can't tell which way his turn indicator is pointing. It's another thing to notice. Taking a lock onto Grievous. Let's assume it's out the side then. Gets a block off on Django. Two very experienced players who knows that millimeters can matter. All right, yeah, it must be Emon at the bottom. Because that's where the damage is, right? So it gotta be. See, we have Han here. That doesn't look. Re-rolling. Looks like hit blank focus. Take some ions to lock out Grievous's focus token. And I guess nothing happened. Again, we'll update at the end of the round. This is Django's shot. Look like very much like 3 hits. That is more damage into Emon, including a card. Looks like a disabled power regulator. Come on. It's 2 hits. Spending. Maybe he took one. Who knows? Oh, he took a crit as well. Oh, there's a lot to catch up on during the planning phase for me here. Here we go with Kath. Apparently, looks like it was range 1. That's probably some shields on Grievous. Going into the eye. Oh, it's Grievous' shot. I'm really going into that. Emon. That's another wounded pilot, maybe. Not look like it. I'm going to call a judge. What did they think they agreed? It was in order. And it's evaded. No consequences. The other drone shot there. Okay, that is the end of the round. I am going to just go in, try to catch up with all these crits and things, see how bad off Emon is. We also had a drone that was at least hurt, so let's see. And then 2 points for Tobias and 1 point. Okay, so about to go into turn 3 here. So the bombardment drone took a fuel leak. Grievous took a single shield. Emon got disabled power regulator, and I think it was a stun pilot, but it's the only 2 parts, so still with 4 fall remaining. So let's see how this is gonna go. I mean, we know Han is ionized, so he's gonna want to do a 1 straight. So I'm guessing Nicholas would try to get Emon a little bit out of the way. But maybe if he's really brave, he will start using the concussion bombs. That's going to be interesting in the system phase. Because it seems that the Asamine is not long for this world. Also, just put down a proton bomb. I mean, at least that's probably catching the angle. Also interesting what Grievous is going to do. Him and Cass kind of locked there at the same initiative, so they're pending on player order. But he is stressed. Looks like Nicholas keeps the first player token. So here we go. Second Proxmine coming down. Han is going to take that one if Emon doesn't take it for him. I'm not even sure how Emon can avoid taking it for him, actually. And if Emon lives through this round, he's going to have to one straight next due to the disabled power regulator. Maybe just safely assume that he is. It is a concussion bomb, choosing not to use his ability. Here we go. Double calculate. I sit on the debris field. And I assume this guy is not moving either. He did, however. Oh, let's assume it was a double calculate. And here, that bolster wants to lead. Or rather, he wants to block Cass. In Death Grievous have a blue move on his down. Cause him to be able to clear the stress. Does the one bank like Tobias had expected? Question is, does he end up on top of the rock? I mean, I know they say that medium basis fits everywhere. It seems like he cleared it. Yeah. Okay. Take your red focus there. Nicholas, we want to be able to turn next turn. He's thinking about it. Okay. And apparently, Asamine is just saying, hey, yeah, I'll take two. That will leave him down to two. And he does pretend to be a mind clearer. Tasty brings one shot out the rear into that drone. Unless Django can put in the last two before. I mean, maybe he can one bang away from that debris next turn. Because he's going to be ionized if he lives, which, I mean, is probably unlikely. But I mean, the free point that Tobias put into the bombardment drone, it already made up by those two props mines. I mean, because Han is going to take the other one, right? So, oh, he decides to boost. Well, he decides to try. Does not fit. He fails the action. And now he knows he will absolutely hit that debris field next turn. If there is a next turn for evil. Okay, and here goes Grievous. Choosing to keep stressed and too hard, but he does seem to dodge all the arcs. Maybe even Hassan. And that's Han taking 2 shields. So going over the other park line. Wasn't there a rock there? Anyway, and Django goes on to a concussion bomb. So far, devices, great. Now at the end of the activation, Tobias will have to choose whether he will take a strain or take that card face up. He takes the strain. Okay, so 1 halt down on Django. A concussion bomb slipped under the shield. So Han shoots first. So he can either shoot at that strained hyena. He might have the stressed Grievous in mark. Seems to be his choice up there. Maybe this range 1 down there. Yes, strain. So that will be 3 dice into 1. Goes for the hyena. It looks like 2 hits. And maybe it got a card. I don't know. I will check up on that. It's going to be a range 2 shot out the rear for Django. Oh, isn't that close? Yes, it is. There you go. Looks like 2 hits. 4, What is he thinking about? Somehow Django got a reroll. Oh, he's lone wolves. And Han took some damage. Okay. Emon's turn. Probably going to go range 1 obstructed into that hyena. That hyena already has a fuel leak, so it would be interesting to see some crits. Oh, it's not a great roll. What's that? 2 blanks, an eyeball, and another hit. So 2 hits. And Spencer calculate to be safe. Now, does Cass have Martin Grievous? Does appear so. Yes, that is a range 1 attack. From Cass. Finally, Nicholas gets some paint. Overheads. Looks like 1 evade. Rerolling, nothing. So that's free onto Grievous. Leaving him at free haul, if I'm correct. Now Grievous gets to finish off Emon. 4 dice. Dice lock is not with him. Just 2. Can be enough. Don't know why he only rolled 1 defense die. Oh, he's outmaneuvered. Yeah. And goodbye, Emon Asmeen. That takes the game to 9-1, which will be 11-1. No, wait, did Django actually take the bottom objective away from him? I'll go check that out. He probably did. Let's for now assume he did. There's 3 more scenario points here. I shall return. So Django did indeed take the bottom objective. But let's see. Otherwise, we have 2 damage cards on hand. And then one of the drones has a damage card. Otherwise, we do have it. So it is 11-1. It is a tough day at the office for these dumb people. Do they have a way back? So as we go into, oh, this is turn 4. Turn 4. Turn ugly really quick. But I mean, he still has most of a falcon and a full fire spray. And Tobias gets first play of this turn. Is that hyena going to move? It is just rotating. Okay. Just circling around the objectives. He was also staying just staying stressed. It'll be fine. He's no longer as critical to the success here. Kath there completing the maneuver, keeping the sights on Grievous in the rear. I think, I mean, any path back to Nicholas is not only going to be very, very hard, but it's going to involve getting Grievous away, getting him out. But realistically, actually, maybe Kath should have capped that middle objective. I know she doesn't really want to because Django is shooting her, but you gotta stem the flow. And Han looks like he is banking to the left, just YOLOing over. Oh, to the right, to the right. And must be over a rock, right? And look, there's Rome, Daddy. Maybe it wasn't over the rock. Huh. That leaves him ready. I'll start to shut into Django. He will probably kind of like that. I think the stress lying there just in front of Grievous is Han's stress. I'm assuming he did not take. Thank you. Do some thinking. Do you spend the horse? Maybe. Didn't he have a focus on it? Oh, he did end up capping it. Ah, I thought he had put down the focus. Guess that means he takes one. Let's assume it means he takes one. Here comes Han. I don't know what that was. Oh, it was probably Dengar. Don't know if it meant anything. Anyway, Han looking, seeing he doesn't have the top gun. He really only has the angle. Probably range free for a block. 4 dice, 2 hits. Doesn't have a long roll. Django takes some more damage. Okay. I will get Django's health adjusted at the end of the turn. So there is some raise match for me. Between the fast break and English for the money. Nicholas confidently picks up 3 dice. This cast shot. I think Ruby should have shot first, but oh, he did not have a shot up. There's another damage into on. No. Maybe it was damage into cast. Who knows? Range 1 into Han there. That's the evade. Finally, up that rock. On 60. I'm going to go figure out how much is left in this room. But first, let's add 2 scenario points to Tobias and 1 to Nicholas. Okay, so that was our update there. Han down to 4 hull. Kath just lost 1 shield. Django lost 2 of the shields in addition to that hit that sort of crept under the shields from the concussion bombs. And Nicholas is facing this brick wall. The time is not exactly on his side either. Meanwhile, we have one game in the cup that has been resolved. Svea Bakali, Norway of the Galactic Empire, has beaten Christian Jespersen of the First Order in Denmark. Happened to be in my ride home, so he seems to be taking it in stride. They played round 5 in Swiss yesterday, and it was a repeat. Okay, see what these drones are doing. Bombay. Do you want to keep Han in place, maybe? Task going up there, taking another objective. I think Nicholas is smart here, but I mean, it is not, when you have 2 ships left on the table, it's not great to have to drive one of them to the top, but you've got to stem the bleeding, so to speak. Hung in there. A free turn. So what are you gonna do? So have that only the stress token in the middle of everything. I don't know, maybe it was cleared earlier, or I think he got it from using suckers or something. Not rightly sure. Okay, Johan writes, do we have statistics for how many 5-ship lists are in the tournament? I feel there were a lot. Yeah, I don't have the stats, Johan. I give you the link to where all the lists are, but it is my impression that there is quite a lot of 5-ship lists. But there's also more 3-ship lists that I've seen. I mean, we have some pretty crazy things in the cut. Including like we actually have a strip Imperial Aces list in the cut with Defender, Vader, Soontir, and Sienna Ree. That squeezed through. Okay, Han goes for the boost. So that is going to be a bump, Django. No way you'll fit that. No. Bumps Django, meaning he doesn't really have anything meaningful to do this round. He can take a range 0 into hand. And it's 3 against 1, so we'll probably do damage. But he cannot even use this ability. Okay, I'm setting up the shot there. Range 3 through 2 rocks. Maybe something happened. Who knows? There's a reroll. Or maybe they figured out there was an extra die. Han takes a bunch of tokens to make life more difficult for the drone. Assuming he pushed damage, and Django whiffed. The fours don't have a shot. Neither does Grievous. Wait, nobody has a shot. Well, I guess the hyena must have a shot back at Han. Two, Han will get 3 dice. He will get 4 dice. Not rightly sure why that is so, but hey. Let's just assume nothing happened. Okay, so 2 points to Nicholas and 1 for Tobias. Tobias still comfortably in the lead. Okay, but let's look a little bit at the top cut. So here we have Tobias and Nicholas. On the other table, we have Marco and Erno. Erno is playing Clash of Republic lists. Quite interesting. Absolutely 0 Jedis. We saw that in round 5 yesterday. Marco is playing a 5-ship rebel list. And we have Roine and Rune. Roine is the player of the aforementioned Defenders from Siena. Rune is playing a 5-ship rebel list. With Jakob Nilsson playing Vader and Sport TIE Fighters against Richard, who I rightly do not quite know. What is playing? Let's see, Richard. Where you at? There, Richard Pauline. That is a drone list. Oh, doesn't really jive with the Longshanks interface. So he's playing Grievous, 3 hyenas and 3 vultures. So that is a 7th ship. Then on the other side of the bracket, we have Andreas Carlson, who also plays a 5-ship rebel list. And he is currently playing against Tobias Good Influence. another little player with a 4-ship rebel list because one of the ships is Callus. Then we had the decided game with Sveta beating Custom Queer. Sveta is playing Vader and Ties, or Ties? No, Vader, Reaper, and 3 Ties. It's the same thing Garrett plays, but a 5-ship Imperialist. Christian's playing a 5-ship First Order list. And we have Eric Lee Hekra from Norway, who is playing a 5-ship Separatist list versus playing Johan Hoffberg from Sweden, who is playing a Decimator, 2 Reavers, and 2 TIE Fighters. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is quite magical, as it turns out, isn't it? And finally, we have Kai versus Pitta. Kai is playing this janky Separatist list, which is just 4 ships, so Grievous, Sunfac, and Dooku, and a single drone. And Pitta is playing Vizier, Monarchy, Vader, Black Squadron Ace, so a 4-ship list. So, yeah, I guess that all in all, then we do have a situation where there is mostly being played 5-ship lists, at least in the sharp end of the cut. Okay, and we have Han breaking out here. I missed my damage check this turn, but I don't think much happened. Han now with 2 stress tokens and 2 iron tokens. Django is set on going after Han. And in other events I did not commentate on, the center objective has been recapped. I really should go check the score. I think we know how this game is likely to end. So maybe it's not that important. Wolf. Let's see. Some damage to Django. 2 hits in return. 1 eyeball. Han takes 2 more. One of them is a crit. Then we have Cath Scarlet. Really angry Cath Scarlet. That's gonna hurt. That was 2. Okay, it's apparently sticks around, so it was probably the only 2. So that leaves 1 drone at 1, 1 at 2. Now angry drone shoots back. Oh, let's assume one of those were Williams disabled then. Oh, it wasn't. 2 hits. So, Nicholas, are you not gonna? I think Nicholas forgot Dengard. And takes another card. I guess he's in one then. Let me go to the score. Okay, I'm not sure all the damage is absolutely correct, but the score is 18-6. The drone on top did actually die. I don't know how I missed they removed it. So first kill of the day for Nicholas there. Hyena rotates yet again. Now the entire wolf pack gathers around Han. Cass, you can still escape. Get out. Yeah, Thomas Veal, I just saw your comment where the Han should have been rolling one more or less. The droids don't have an obstruct shot on the rock they are on, but this shot actually went through 2 rocks. So I think that might have been it. And Han very close to the Southwest there. Did he fly off? Maybe he flew off. I guess with all the economy going on, I'm assuming that means that they not this will happen to you chat back. Anyway, thank you all for watching this. We will be back with a top 8 game. They finish early, so I will have some time to get my act together and figure out which game we want. Hello again, and we are back in top 8. A nice little Imperial Desi off here. So, on the left, maybe? Wait a minute, I swapped these players. Let me just swap them. There we go. Didn't I? Yeah, it's right now. We have the Vader on the left. Anyway, on the left, we have Peter Ellingson with the classic Vizier with Palp, Mona with Tuas and Sister, Proton Bombs, Veteran Turret Gunner, and the Dauntless title. And then a Vader who really likes rocks. Shattering Shot, Trick Shot, Collision Detector, and Malice. And a Black Squadron Ace to sort of finish it off. On the right-hand side, we have Johan Hofferberg with a somewhat similar list. He went for Oiken with Ruthless Vader Crew, ISB Slicers, was surprising, Agile Gunner and Dauntless, and then both the 4-point Reavers, Farah with Seven Sisters, Vizier with Palpatine, Iden with Elusive Iron Cannon, and an Obsidian Squadron pilot. Take that, Gold Squadron podcast. Some claim that this middle initiative is unattractive. You should go either way, but and I don't know why he does it. Especially because it's not deployed anywhere near the other I2. But let's see. So we're playing Salvage Mission, and it's not, I think, a bad call for either of those lists. I mean, most things here are okay with picking up boxes, maybe with the exception of Vader. But let's see. You can see Mona on the left already setting up for that initial encounter. Has reinforced the rear. Now he flips it. And we are into turn 2. See, while they set their dials, I can briefly go over who else is in the cut. So we did, we have Marco, who we saw with the unusual Rebel list yesterday, including both Braylon and Jake, and who won Swiss 5-0, versus Tobias Benin, who was just on stream with his Separatist list. Then we have Reune playing Vader Defender, Suntier, and Sienna, who just beat a Rebel Beef list by Rune Prenzlau. And he's playing against the last Dane in the cut, Jakob Nielsen, flying Vader and 4 ties. That's Defender Vader. Then we have Andreas Carlson with a Rebel Beef list versus Sveta, who is also playing Defender and 4 ties. And finally, we have this game. So a lot of fun. And Elliot writes, wasn't the top 9 as the 9th had 10 points? No, the cut was actually made straight to top 16, which was an interesting decision. Had we gone with the traditional, which would have been like the 4-1 or you're out approach, we would have had only a top 6 cut. And actually, neither of these players would have made it. Johan went 3-1-1, and let's see, and Peter went 3-2 yesterday. So, but yeah, it is a very fun build. Okay, so we see one crate getting picked up there by Vizier. And probably that Obsidian Squadron pilot is taking up the other. And the other vizier has one. And black squadron, and then I wonder if it isn't Morna who's gonna pick up the last one. Or you can going in. Arc is set straight. That looks like a reinforced token. And here comes Farah. Aileron, opting to aileron, and then free heart fast in. It is pretty close. He has it. Wow. So that's 3 boxes for Johan right off the bat. And I mean, that does make the decision tree a little bit easier for Morna there. Assuming her guns are pointing forward. They're just going to have a decimator off, apparently. And Titan going up. And finally, Vader. Wonder if he isn't. Oh, yeah, he's going into Oiken as well. Gotta get rid of that Desi. Not focus. Hey. And here's Vader. That looks like 2 hits and a crit. That's the force. No. We assume he took 3 kills, probably. Now it's Johan's eye force. Next part of his out of range. Here comes Oiken. That is hit crit using Palpatine. Well, 1 dies, so. Okay, that is a crit going through. So that was on Vizier. So 2 shields off Vizier. And he puts the box down there. So right now it's 3-1 on boxes. Oh, if it wasn't an arc, it certainly isn't an arc now that you bumped them. Oh, maybe it was. Range free. Sheriff on the seer. Nothing. Now I guess it's the Vizier that gets to shoot. A single hit. And Eugen just takes that. Vizier up there is going into Vader. And nothing, the heroic Obsidian Squadron pilot is going to shoot at Morna. And nothing. Okay, and that would then be 3 points for Johan and 1 point for Pitta on the objectives. We go into turn 3. And I'm going to be commenting during the dial setting phase because I have now found another guy also wearing a pink t-shirt who gets to run around and confirm my the damages for me. Birkin has 1 shield. Yeah. This here is, yeah. Yeah. Okay. And Mona has chosen to keep spending charges on the reinforce there, which is probably healthy. Is Pitta going to go over to try to get that other box? It seems it's a bit out of his way. But I don't think anybody's going to pick up that box. I mean, Pitta's Black Squadron and his Reapers already carrying a box. Both Johan's Reapers are carrying boxes, so nobody else can really reach them. So at least not this turn. Johan, as you can maybe see, has a very good reputation as being an extremely fast player. And really, I mean, his stars were down before the round started almost. So, but obviously, Peter should have reasonable time to think. Looks like they're ready. We get road roll. That was a road re-roll. Oh, they do have a player token up front. We just can't see it because the camera is not set up perfectly. But it looks like Peter is first player this turn. Okay, so Vizier. Boosting forward. And doing the flip around. Slightly lighter Vizier. Moving in, ready to pounce on Vader. And he jammed off Vader's lock. So trying to get into his force economy a little bit. And then the Obsidian Squadron pilot was blocked. So all the Academy pilot lovers out there, you have been vindicated. Here goes the Black Squadron. And then we come with Farah down on a one bank. Does that fit? Do small, medium bases in fact always fit? No, they don't. Taking the red focus. Oiken creeps forward. Guns to the front. Is there even room for Vader to get out of this? Because that is a lot of firepower. Oh, maybe he is going to pick up the box. What is going to be his choice here? Oiken on top there. No packing violations. Takes a lock. And meanwhile, Pettis Sear scores another block. Finally, we do have Vader. This is just a ballsy one forward. No, it is a two bank. Had not expected that Reaper to come in quite as aggressively. And now he's there. With just his force and nothing to show for it. There's no lock. I'm not sure whether he's in like his bargain. Let's see as we come into combat. So Vader probably trying to do an arc check here. He does have arc. It's probably more about the. Oh no. Hit crit with malice. So they must have chosen that was range 1. So that was some kind of crit on Reckon. Figure out what that was. That's 1. Doop doop. And then it is Mona's turn. Hit blank focus, full trail max, spanning a log, shooting into the Pharaoh up there. Getting to 3 hits. Probably Pharaoh takes 2. I need a dice box. And Pittis Vizier. Somebody dropped a box. Oh, it was Pettis Mona shooting into Johannes Vizier, obviously. Okay. Oops. Wrong Vizier. There we go. Here comes Iron Cannon. Nothing. I'm actually not sure what that Black Squadron is, just but it's something. Fair shooting. Into Vader? Question mark? Oh, it's probably into Morna. Interesting to see how much damage Morna has taken. Here comes Oiken. 3 dice. Oh, maybe it's. It is a Vanguard. Attack at a drop the pot. So it took. Oh, it took a lot of damage. That was easy to count. We have 4 dice coming in. That must be Petters Vizier into Eugen. No. Into. The heroic Obsidian Squadron pilot, wondering if can I reach Vader? Yes, I can. 2 hits. Vader forced to spend a force. That is not unimportant. So that Vader, who's very force heavy, is now down to just a single force. And then we have Farah into Morna. Looks like a couple of shields for free. Okay. And it's the end of the round. And I don't know how many boxes anybody has. But it looks like, let's see. That one had a box. That one had a box. No, that was a box. Probably 2 for Johan, actually. I will get that confirmed as well. Have dispatched a runner. Quickly check the comments. So yeah, for those who are confused about the many Reapers on the table and Decimators, the lighter ships are Johan's. Okay, and we're gonna do score corrections. Vader is down to 1 shield. Lucia is right?
Yeah, Alton has no fuse. 2 damage in Qualifier.
Oh, a console fire, yeah.
Down.
Didn't I do that already? I started 12.
You got a damage. There are no shields.
And Mona is like this?
Yes.
Tough one? Okay. And we are into turn 4. The overall score is correct also. We're into turn 4. That starts with Morna Key dropping a proton bomb. So I'm willing to bet that that proton bomb will give quite a lot of value for Monarchy. And then Vizier runs up and bumps. So Vizier is going to take that proton bomb. Then we have the Obsidian Squadron pilot. So they're moving off a little bit. I just think that that stress was his, but well, whatever. Now it tightens. So you can help. I can go in forward. Just bumping. Has a console fire from last turn. It can daunt us in action here. So what's he gonna do? Looks like a focus. Maybe it was a reinforce. Who can tell? And Farah seems content to eat the proton bomb. Does not have much of a choice. Jams Morna. Morna 2 turns out. Oh, maybe that was a free turn. Who knows? And coordinates over to his Vizier. We're going to need a zoom lens very soon. I didn't even move. Oh, the dial is gone, so she probably dead. Or bombed or something. Okay, Vader 4King through a rock, popping them collision detectors. It is relatively safe. No, not really, actually, but a little bit. Here we go. Range 1 obstructed. How is this gonna go? Puts down the eye, so that's 1 force spent. Does Vader have a target lock on that thing? He must have a target lock, right? Oh, it was the coordinate. Oh, that was why. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. He got coordinated the lock. He's trying to save his force here. So 4 hits and a crit. Ends up with 2 evades, takes 2 and a fuel leak onto Earth. Perf. So they seem to have like a cargo collection area over there where Morna is. Oh, that Vader is fearsome. And now Morna will see if she can finish the job. Hit. Rolls one away. It takes two. Let's see if my damage accounting was accurate. Because then she should be at one. Looks like they're about to pick her up. Okay, that makes that easier. Boom. That is some well-needed points back. So somebody's shooting at something. That's probably Aiden. Okay, so that was into the seer. Spend his focus, range of a shot. And now it's Oiken into Vader. Oh, that's not what you want to see, just a single. That is ruthless, that is two. So takes one on the Obsidian Squadron, and Vader takes both. Now, that's where you want to see ruthless. Wait, did I see cards being put down on Vader? Okay, anyway, no one takes one. Is Vader on one? Maybe? We don't know. Let's just assume Vader's on one. I thought I saw two cards. Console Fire, who's taking damage? Oh, they roll for Console Fire. Oh, here comes all the crits. So top tables, people. They just remembered the bomb. Crits onto a bomb. Oh, and what it's gonna do. Maybe they already dealt with the bomb. Who knows? We have a hit crit there. Must be from the seer. Direct into Archon. I'm gonna dispatch somebody to get the better of this. And we see trying to finish off Vader there. Two hits. If I was right, then that is that the end of the Dark Lord? It is the end of the Dark Lord. It turns really quickly here. Turns out it's also easier to keep. Okay, so Peter ships are the decimator that is not on the base in the top left, and it is the Reaper that is bumped to the center decimator. The four other ships are yours. who I guess scores an additional point now for boom. This could turn out to be a shorter game despite all the massive amounts of hull involved in it. Yeah, J154 who asked why Vader had 6 dice. There was an additional dice because he had a target lock which was coordinated to him. Okay, we have a damage update. Ferrov is alive. With 5 hull. But a damaged engine. Okay. Yeah. The Sears dead. And Oiken 7?
It's a 6 girl.
I'll put him at 6. Yes. Sear has fuel leak.
5 hull.
5 hull. Owner has 1 shield.
No.
No.
1 damage.
1 damage. Okay.
And Vader died.
Vader's dead. Yeah. That is 5. Oh, that's because sorry. No. It's the stream thing. I need to click there. Yeah. Okay, so slight method of which Reaper was which. I mean, it was gonna happen eventually. So good news, Ferrov is not dead. Be serious, however. Not one of them is. We get a roll. That's a lot of eyeballs from Johan. Johan gets first player. And I mean, and we get the second proton bomb. Ah, that is probably gonna hurt. Not. Nice little 1 turn for that TIE fighter. Be mindful of the asteroid field. And then it is should be Vizier on the other side. Seems that he is bumping. Oh, they bumped the camera. Right. Okay, I'll have to fix that at some point. Vizier picking up a box. No. And I mean, it wouldn't make sense to pick up a box if you were inside a proton bomb anyway. Okay. Morna bumps. Oh, I'm sorry, it was not Sear, it was obviously Farrell. And the other one was Icon. I'm not cut out for this. It's last game with similar ships on the other side. I don't even know if I can promise that. Okay, so Mona clearing out there. Pondering what to do. Oh, he jammed. More. Okay, that was what was happening. And he just took some action to get rid of it, which I guess there's so much more you could do. You could you might as well pick up a box, actually, if that's what he did, jamming the jam something. And I hadn't gotten out of the little traffic thing. Sin. So that is Loic taking a direct hit. The Pharaoh. And I think Pharaoh took the direct one. Oh, Oiken. Oh, a direct hit on Pharaoh. And a structural damage on Oiken. Well, okay, I guess Oiken can learn to live with the structural. I mean, let's see. Not much left in Oiken and Pharaoh. If these two go down, then that could be Peter's endgame. Oh, now we can count cards. 2, 4, 6, 7. That is correct. That's what we have. And we have Morna shooting here. Pondering whether it decides to spend the force. 2 hits. That is into Farah. Changes it to an evade. Takes 1. It's down to 2. Here comes the shot back. A 1 on Farah. Yeah. And Farah shoots back. 4 hits. Just gotta count them out. Morna should then be down to 7. And here comes Oiken. Decides to shoot at the seer behind him. Expensive force. And ruthless. This is for free. So that's free on Vizier. And probably 1 more on the Pro Obsidian Squadron pilot. And here comes Vizier. Shooting into Oiken. Reaching out, saying, no, well, do I even have it? What are we getting? Looks like trail mix. Maybe he had it, but it was range 2. I don't even know. Oh, he takes 2 more. 3, 6, 7, 11. I don't even know. Oiken takes, well, 2, 3. Let's just call it 3. I wonder if I can remove roll for the console fire. Oh, maybe he fixed it. It doesn't seem to be face up down there. Let's assume that's what's happened.
Yeah.
And then One more victory point, probably for Johan.
Super cup.
17-5. Okay. Yeah, okay, so Iden took the ruthless, not the obsidian.
Og ikke kun. Så 9 skade og den ene. Og 2 anderledes. 22 lyst. Og nogle morgener. Så plus 2 crits. Constant power til sig på hånden. Så jeg kan passe.
Okay, so we got some updates and crits on Morna. Yeah. So here we go with the rope roll. Yes.
Yes, just kind of the other one to do after. I don't know if you take it.
Stop timeren after the one. Do you want to order?
No, I don't know, but it's just
Yeah.
Okay. I think we're in turn 6. I have no idea. Counting turns is hard. See, I'm moving up here to support. I mean, the game literally rests on being able to kill those two, and even then you're probably still losing. Ooh, little TIE fighter, don't get on the rock. You're carrying a very important box there. Seems like he avoids that faith. Okay, then go on to fair enough. Here, Viking, close. Takes another damage because it's a friendly bomb. Okay, I hear that Andreas Carlton has just won his game, so he's in the top 4. And here comes Cloud. Creeping forward, jamming. More now. Seems where do you turn? Oh, she went the other way. And turns the arc. Jams be damned. So this is sort of bad news for Farah. So I think the beginning of Peter's ambitions, that is going to be a 1-home, and then she's going to pick up that box. Because I don't think Aiden has a box. That's true. She just takes a focus. I mean, if you had the box hidden, then, you know. Okay, Morna opening up on Farov here. Okay, Tobias Velin also made it through. That means that our King of the Swiss is Marco from Finland is out. So there's just this and 2 other games going. That looks like head crit. Takes the crit. Is at 2. What is it? It is still alive. That's what it is. It was a wounded pilot. Okay, and here we have Morna going into Vizier, because that's another way to end the game, is to kill her. And it's probably going to be all the remaining shots there. And there she goes. And that's the concession. Could not afford to lose Vizier. Yeah. But it was very, very close. I mean, if Farov had gone down, then you just needed 2 Hollow Neuken, and then you might win the game. If you had a box somewhere. Very, very good game. We will be back. In the not too distant future. I don't know if there's going to be lunch. Who knows? I don't think there is. So I'm just going to put top 4 soon. More info to come. And thank you so much for following along. Truly well played by you on there. Okay, I will be back. Hello, hello, hello there. And we're back. We're actually starting a little bit early after lunch, which probably not optimal, really. Once you say, you're gonna go, then you should probably stay on. But it seemed that people got done before, so let's go. We have two top four matches here, and the camera is frozen. Good thing I have my. Let's see if we can fix the camera. Boom. There we go. We have camera, we have sound. The camera got janked a little bit. But hey. I don't know if we dare fix that. We probably should try to fix that. Anyway, so in this top four we have Andreas Carlsen with his 5 rebel ships. Luke, Battle of Yam and Wedge, and Aaron Kraken with provides the torpedo part of the list. And then 2 supporting A-Wings with Orville, Crackshot Predator, and Derek with Elusive and Magpulse. And then we return to Johan, who we saw win in the top 8. So an exciting game. It is chance engagement, which also means that the final will be assault. Assault will probably favor Johan a lot if he can get there. Meanwhile, on the other top 4 table, we have the Empire with Jakob Nielsen flying Defender Vader and 4 TIE Fighters versus Tobias Wallin in the Separatist, who we saw earlier flying Django, Grievous, Bombardment Drone, Hyena, and 2 Discord Vultures. You see, yeah. So first player seems to have gone to Andreas this first round. Not really sure. Maybe they messed up a bit. I don't know. But it's interesting. Will there be enough firepower in this rebel list to cripple the Empire? Because it is lots of hull to chew through. Did I forget to unmute? Or did I just mute? I think I just muted. Let's hope so. Anyway. Conservative turn 1, as we usually see in chance engagement. There's not much of a movement necessary. So let's go into turn 2, see how this is going to work. So we have see as they put the dials down. As I said in the last game, Johan is famously fast for being fast with his styles. It seems like Andreas managed to outpace in this round at least, but there's a lot to think about this first engagement, and it's very likely to be critical for the outcome of the game. And first player this round is going to be Johan. So first the seer. Yeah, so looks like the seer and the two TIE fighters are going to try to counter the rebel incursion up there at the top. Boykin is moving for a decimator quickly. And reinforcing the front. Farah also rapidly advancing. Probably wanting to get up in like close quarter combat where there's a lot of bumping and where Andreas cannot utilize his high initiative as effectively. I must be honest, I don't know which A-wing is which here. But it's taking a lock, so maybe it's Derek. Rolling maybe to make sure that we do have a shot into the seer. Quite possible he wants that help to go away. Here comes Aiden also committing to the top. Then we're into the I-5s. That must be Aaron? And then that's Wedge. And then we have Luke coming in now. Distinguished by his force tokens. Strongly considering whether he actually does want to fight TIE fighters. Out comes the lock. Just have range. So locks Vizier and Aiden. And here's a torpedo. Let's assume it's into Vizier. Yes, that's one evade. We see the shuffling of the damage deck. And some kind of crit run through. So skills down on Vizier. One into hull. It could be a clue that Andreas has decided to just leave the decimator. Aiden's iron cannon scoring 3 hits. likely into Luke. You see an elusive roll. And I think he lost a shield. We're shooting at the TIE Fighter. Here comes the Seer. Planning a force on Luke. Not sure if he lost another shield. Just one, double blanks. Another damage. So let's get an update, especially Luke's health and the crit on Vizier. So here at the end of turn 2, everybody gets 1 scenario point, being in range of the center objective. So what we hear is shield down on Luke and damaged engine on Vizier. And it's 1-1. Why? Okay. It is interesting. Interesting what Vizier does here, because cannot really complete an aerial maneuver, so it's limited how far he can run. I mean, Ferrif is going to swoop in. Question is Wedge and Aaron over there just gonna like go slow and make sure that they get the follow-up shots on Vizier? He attempts the road roll. Andreas is first player. So that means we're going to see the Obsidian Squadron, the Seer move. We see blocking Luke's 1 and 2 straight. And getting guns on the other I5s incoming. Then we do a 1 hard. Wait, that's red. Oh, I mean, he has damaged engine. It was red already. It is fine. And Arvel just slams into it. Takes a red focus. If it is indeed Arvel. The A-wing we assume is Derek. Going in here, what are you gonna do? Derek. Merrill. Yeah, make sure you have arc on Vizier. And just stay there. And then comes Boykin. That's up on in there. And locks wedge. Doing it too hard with Farah. It is a tough time being an A-wing back there, especially once Vader rips your focus away. Iden is gonna bump. But what is Luke doing? That is going to be interesting. Luke is also bumping. He had dialed in a free forward. And that might actually be overlapping a friendly. Luke takes another damage. So that is Luke at half from bumping friendly. And that puts Johan in the lead. It's not necessarily meaningful. Luke does have the option of sort of instinctive aim shooting. A torpedo into pipe, for instance. You see wedge. His ability would work, but the question is whether he wants to shoot torpedoes or not. You see him lock? I think maybe they locked Iden. So here goes Bracken. Okay. Here Wedge has one shield down. Oh, Vader crew on Oiken took a shield off Wedge. And that was a plasma torpedo. And the Iden charge was spent. Here comes the process torpedo from Wedge. So what's that? That's hit crit crit into item elusive. I don't know what's happening. Oh no, no. Okay. Fence one, takes a crit. Hull breach on item. Oops. We still have Luke to follow up here. So I think you just shoot primary here. See if you can push 2 damage to Luke. Is it range 2? Or is he shooting another torpedo? Instinctive aim. Torpedo into item. Two hits, 2 crits. 1 evade. I think that removes item. Item dead, baby. But quite a high cost for getting a 3-point TIE fighter off the board, spending 2 protons and a plasma torpedo. This leaves Wedge with 1 torpedo and Baron with 1 plasma. And he would go Arvel. It is Arvel, throwing 3 dice because of his ability. Spends Palpatine, takes 2 on yes, 3 cards there on the Seer. So does he take 3? He died. Okay, it's much easier this way. So what happened was that Arvel spent his crack shot and that took the Seer off the table. And suddenly what seemed like a big deal when Luke was halved was now removed 7 points worth of ship from the other side. I'm still not sure that our point counter is somewhat broken because Andreas shouldn't have 13 points, right? We'll fix that. But I think it's wrong. Oh, and we should set the turn. This is turn 3. They keep going into Luke. They really want to get rid of Luke. Shields down. Who? Okay, Kraken has shields down. Just so half points.
Which has used on.
Score problems. And they each have 2 scenario points, and then there's half on Luke. So that fits. But Andreas cannot have 14.9. How much should he have? He should have 6. 9 to 6. Okay. No, but it's because of the former thing. Yeah, maybe I should have deleted his list. Oh, it thinks Eugen is only half points. Oh, now it works. Haha. I just click all the magic buttons. No, wait. There we go. There we go, 96. Haha. I know how to stream. Sorry about that, viewers. So we see a K-turn out of the Obsidian Squadron pilot. And then Orville is seeking fresher prey. Distance of focus, getting out of at least the outcome there. And Derek is coming in. And Derek has the Mac Pulse Warhead. It's like not just useful in super useful in salvage, but hitting with that free dice gun essentially just says, hey, you can have a crit, you can have a deplete, and you get a jam. And focus boost. Trying to get down behind the heavy Imperial ships. I can go up, taking the bump on Wedge. I wonder what Wedge is going to do here. It's called a very special spot, but it's not necessarily a good place to be. Maybe a 2-turn to the right. So that has its own issues. See Luke. You may be running a bit. What are you going to do, Luke? I mean, he's out of the Death's Arc, so he's going to barrel out to get out of range from Eugen. He left his force behind. No, Luke, don't abandon your faith. Here comes Wedge. It's a 2 bank, which is, I mean, over the rock. I think he just took 2 damage. 2. Men 2 and 2. Okay. Apparently he only took 1. I don't know. Maybe maybe the previous stats were wrong. I think he should have taken 2. It looked like he rolled a hit, but maybe he did. Takes a focus. Finally, we have Aaron Kraken. Not quite dodging the autograph decimated, I think. Taking a focus. Hoping to the But with that half point on the West, the score is now up to 9-8. And we see Vader used. So I suppose that is on Kraken. I'm not quite sure what happened. And Belt Eagles losing token? Okay. Okay. Okay, so Kraken chose to just accept the damage from Vader instead of losing his token. And the reason that Wedge is still only at 3 is that he had Regent or Shield. Which is probably why there's a Wedge Disable token there. So he knew he was not getting a shot, and this is Boy Wedge. And Boy Wedge has, things. There certainly are. So this could very well be the end of Aaron Kraken. Wondering if he should have ditched that focus token instead of taking Vader. Gonna get to 3. And now he rolls 2 natty evades and dies. Okay. So Aaron gone. Which puts Johan. I was about to say technically, but it's not very technical because all Johan ships are 4. So it's like really ahead. Wedge is now on 1 hull. So I think with this, the Empire is clearly asserting dominance. Because with the loss of Aaron, you didn't just lose Aaron, you also lost a plasma torpedo that could have helped you take down the shields of, either the Reaper or the Desi. So now you only have 1 torpedo left, and it's flying around in Wedge's ship. And I mean, frankly, this is one of the times when Wedge should just, go home to Yavin, because his ship is not doing that well. Let's see, there's still 4 rebel ships in here. Okay, and meanwhile, I got an update from the other top 4 game, which is Jakob Nelson versus Tobias Berlin. And the score there is currently 6-6, with Jakob is losing Vader. Sorry, Vizier. 11-10? Oh, yeah, I need to add a point. Oop. Oop. Yeah, so on the other table, we lost Vizier and a single and droids, and so 6-6, very close there. It's also close here, but it feels maybe less close. So the TIE Fighter barrel roll, there's probably an indication that somebody else would like to be in that spot. quite possibly Eucken doing like a one bang right. And then we have Orville saying, "Ha! I'm just going to boost into you because I can. It's what I do." And Derek getting ready to follow up. Oh, he's taking a lock and boosting, using Derek's ability to clear the stress. And yes, you can do that. Here it comes. Well, it wants a 2-bank, but it's halfway there. So this means that maybe Eucken is now hunting Luke more than Luke is hunting Eucken. Does he miss the rock? It seemed like he missed the rock. And something is being looked up on a phone. Somebody's taking a photo. Oh, it was close. Okay. So what do you think, chat? Is there still a game here? What is Andreas's path to victory? Is it just dodging the heavy decimator and picking down Ferov? Oh, what does he do? I mean, there's no scenario around here to help him. Wedge was heavily bumped. Hey, I'm just told that Ferov had missed the fact that he was stressed from last turn from the 1 heart. So he had to do a white 2 forward. And then we see Luke out in the K turn. No issues. And are we seeing Wedge similarly? Is he gonna do it? He's gonna do it. It's not be Wedge. Wedge should get a stress. Yes. Okay. So that is at least 1 gun on Ferov. Maybe he doesn't have range. Yet. Some amount of hits. 2 evades. Maybe that was enough. That also means that Wedge ability is active. So is that 1 or 2? And Luke is in there, so no dice rolled. Maybe Ferov took some damage. I'm sure we'll be told soon. And Orville just barely clipping Ferov. 2 hits. 1 evade. That is at least 1 shield. Oh, now we're down to a card. Okay. So that was a loose stabilizer. And now we have Eucken going for the kill on Wedge. It seems like a sensible thing to do. Has the force from Darth Vader. Doesn't need it. Hit, crit, crit. Need natties, doesn't get natties. Goodbye, Mr. Wedge. So he needs to take Farov off to even the score. Luke gathering all his little things, but now he's being shot at. And it seems like he is evading fine. Does the TIE Fighter? No. Okay. So I think the funny thing now is that killing Farif is quite doable. The question is, can you do it while keeping Luke alive? So where do you go with Luke? He's stressed. So it is like, oh, what's that TIE Fighter shot anyway? Are we doing a TIE Fighter shot? We're not. We're into dials. We get one more scenario point. And Johan is now at 15. 15-11. Only 1 damage on Farif, nothing on Icon. Nothing on the A-Wings. And Luke at half. Okay. So let's see how Luke gets out of this, because killing Farif for the A-Wings is not necessarily an issue. It will take a few turns. But Andreas cannot afford to lose anything more. Otherwise, this game will be like very quickly over. You can maybe afford like half points on an A-Wing. But if he lost Luke next turn, then the turn would end with Johan being at 19. So, and likewise, I mean, the Obsidian Squadron pilot will try to go in and block Luke. And Johan moving first this time, which is a benefit to, okay, blocking the straights. Let's look like a free straight. I mean, okay. Probably more like blocking the bank to the right, or making sure you can shoot if he banks to the right. Okay. Here comes the A-Wings. Half on Ferf. Okay. Oh, Icon is free as well. So Icon bumped himself. And apparently Farif took a damage from something. That helps. Hit the rock, I guess. Did Icon roll? Derek going around the corner. I'll always spend his crack shot, but he does have like a Predator range 2 shot into Farif. But here it comes. Luke's maneuver. He is indeed 2 banging. Did he close his foils? He did. Then he boosts out. And he is in no arc. That is a very, very good play there. Because now he can be gone. So does he even have arc? That would just be gravy. And start working on Oiken. I mean, in the time left, then half on Oiken would also sell again. That is hit, crit. And that's just 3 shields. Then we go here. It's range 2 out of Orbital. Derek did not have arc. You're gonna focus. You might as well Predator it actually. No, I guess that was 2. I'm not sure if you spent the focus or not. I'll assume 2. Okay, and the clock ticks. Tick, tock. 16 to 14. And Johan also must be cautious that he doesn't get too far away from the center, because if he leaves the center to the rebels, then that is a significant deficit.
No, 3 skader på Sparrow.
Yeah, he lost 3 shields, I can, right?
Ja, det ser like.
Is he on 3?
Ja, jeg tror han mener, at du stiller til med i dobbeltcheck.
Okay, Sheriff might be on 3. It's a bit uncertain. But at least the overall score is correct. So well. Okay, Sheriff only has 2 home. That is an A-wing kill territory, especially when you have 2 of them that can likely shoot. Oh, I think maybe the damage that Sheriff took was from just suffering the loose stabilizer. We don't know. Sheriff might no longer have had a loose stabilizer because he just turned it. Or did he just suffer it? No, he didn't. So it repairs itself when it triggers. So let's take that one away. TIE Fighter K2, most likely way to get shots on loot. What is Sheriff going to do? Is that also going to be a turnaround? Or is he going to run? Oh, it is first Derek. Oh, Derek. Are you always shooting? No. It's not Derek, by the way. It's Arnold, but same. I think he moved past him. That seems like a bad place to be. But hey, I'm not Andreas. I'm not good at this. Oh, you forgot an action there. Oh, on the other top 4 table, the Empire player, Jakob Nelson, aka the Pink editor of Pink Squadron, is now ahead 13 to 8 over Tobias Verlin's Separatist list. Okay, so Ferris was planning to leave, or at least go that way. He is just gonna turn. Oof. I guess Derek still had a shot on him. He took the lock, maybe even. Oh, he came all the way up there. The good little to block Eucken. And now they get some. The two ships in the game that really truly ignore range 0 and can just work with it, they get to shoot at each other at range 0. So what are you gonna do there? Well, if he decides to shoot. Well, he probably does. I mean, he should, I don't know. I think you rotate your turret arc if you're Eucken and you hope to kill Luke. But he takes a focus. Okay. Luke, is that a talon roll? Okay, Andreas is not playing. Sliding it back to make sure he gets maximum range from the tie and doesn't accidentally slide into arc of Eucken. So there we go. Luke is going to range 1 that Desi. But it's a long way down. But it's not necessarily a long way down to get 3 points, which would put him ahead. Let's see. Here we go, Luke. And we see 1, 2. Is there 3? I don't know. There's probably 3. Let's assume 3. And that's also another 3 from Arvel. Is that right? Okay, and Arvel took a shield. Arvel took a shield from Vader, and Eucken is exactly half at 8, which puts Andreas ahead. At least for now. But let's see. It can change quickly. It's first to 20. Like if you pop that A-wing, then I mean if Johan pops an A-wing, then he wins at the end of the round. Because he gets a scenario point. But there's no A-wing popping. I heard Sheriff has a hull breach. And Abel just died, that means the game is over. I think it is. That's into 19. To me, at least, I don't know. I mean, I'm not the master of the points. As you can see, we're doing it quite casually. But I do think that that ends 2018. Because Abel died. And that is the game. 2018. And it is confirmed. And you can see it on stream. They're shaking hands. This was intense. What do you think, chat? How about that? So here we go. That's what happens with scenario points. Not that they really mattered that much. By the way, the turn counter is not updated. I forget to increment that thing. But it was the only thing that couldn't happen. Like if Arvel had lived on 1, then the game would have been in the bag for Andreas. If he had killed Arvel, if he had killed Farah, where he put in like 1 damage, apparently Derek chose to shoot the Mag Pulse warheads, which does a maximum of 1 damage. So, I mean, maybe that was a questionable decision, but I guess he thought he had 1 more turn. But he shot primary and put 2 into him. Then he would have gotten 2 more points. That would be tied 2020, and he would have to play another round since there's time. Anyway, we will be back. I don't know how far the other game has to go. But we will be back, and we will see Johan for the third time versus either Tobias Wallin with the Separatists or Jakob Nilsson, who I get to drive a car with home, so I have to listen to him anyway. With Defender Vader, Haydn, and 3 Black Squadrons, I won't say. I think that's the case, yeah. Okay, but we will be back soon. Nothing else than around when the time expires, if they go to time. And hello again, stream. I realized that we have passed the ish time that I gave, but we are just about ready, as you can see. Try to set up the picture again. We're playing Assault on the Satellite Array, double Imperialist, over the skies of Mustafar. We have Vader on either side, though only in his crew version on Johan. Don't want to go over his lists. If you follow along, you've seen plenty of that. It's his third round on stream in a row. Jakob, on the other hand, we saw him on stream playing against Erno Tamerlane in round 5 yesterday. And he is back. They've both done very well in this tournament. Jakob went 4-1, and Johan went 3-1 and 1. So very solid. Among the lower scoring lists when it came to MOV, but it will be fine. So let's see. Now, I think it's fair to say that this scenario favors Johan. He just has more base size. An equal amount of ships. So let's see if Jakob is not going to try to spread out the objectives and prevent the double captures by those medium and large bases. Yeah, and we can see Johan going in as close as he can. And Jakob going to the very edge of range 3. There is probably that's not a spot now where you can cap free. Maybe on top there. With the Desi, at least. So it will be interesting to see if Johan can continue the dominance we've seen from him on stream. But let me know what you think. Who do you think is favored in this scenario? And I mean, the stakes all of a sudden got real. We're talking about a paid trip to the US next year. Okay, nice little wall down there and Jakob's side of the board. Probably Johan is never intending to go there. So he's just navigating the rest. And now we're waiting for Jakob to put his vizier down. Okay. Oh. I don't know if they've started the time yet. Maybe we could find out. I've increased my amount of runners to 2 now. Pretty quiet here. Even there was an extended side event that I've sort of calmed down quite a bit. So all eyes are focusing on the finals. See the 2 black squadrons setting up over there on the side. Oiken straight in the center, ready to go up and punch face.
And I started.
Okay. And the time has not yet started. And obviously, we don't know exactly what the time is. We are playing with a variable timer, as one should. Okay, and then we go to dials. Jakob has chosen very much to place almost all of his forces on the left flank. Seem about ready, double checking the dials. Would be unfortunate to start by flying a ship off the board. Well,
So I'll start 5.
What does that mean?
7 to 7. Oh no, I told the stream how long the timer was. Okay. And time is started. And you certainly did not hear that this time was inadequate. But it's fine as long as no one can tell those two. And the Viziers are off. Here comes the Obsidian Squadron pilot. And he has clearly shown that he's not willing to fight for that top right objective if it means going against the entirety of Jakob's list. There's Euchen, followed by Ferreth. Okay, we have Aiden. I4 being the other place where there is initiative overlap here. 2 and 4. This is a surprising amount of thinking about the action on Aiden there. And the other Aiden. And we are back to dials. Oh no, we're not back to dials. It's Vader time. I realize that it's very hard to see what's going on up there, but hopefully they will come in soon. If not, we'll have to adjust the camera or something. Carl Johan in the chat cheering for Johan. Good to see. Now, fortunately, I am totally unbiased and not wearing the same color T-shirt as Jakob is, so that won't be an issue on my end. Just like we saw with Andreas in the last turn, Jakob knows that how you engage this fortress, not meant in a bad way in any way, that Johan has, is vital to whether you can win it or not. But while we wait, maybe I can look up how Johan's games went yesterday. I mean, obviously so in round 1 he faced a similar list to Jakob's that he defeated in this very scenario, actually. 20-15. That was played by Sverre, who made it to top 8 this time. He's faced other imperialists. Let's see, Felix. Okay, we're ready to go. I'm not sure why Jakob's here is stressed. Okay, here comes the black sportsman. If I'm not to overextend, I'm wondering if at least the next turn will break or take the subway objective. Everyone seems to be leaving. And we have Farov clearly showing that he's willing to go in and cap Sander. Well, he won't make it there this turn. But maybe I can well. Well, yeah, probably I can well. And we'll take the bottom right. Comes Jakob's Heiden. Nice little example. And information flying is not completely dead. I'm making sure that that one is capped. Oh, that's why it's stressed. It stopped. The Vizier just stopped. That's it. We have Christian Givskov in the chat saying, "Go Yaga, Pink Squadron, yay!"
This is.
And Vader going wide there on top, ready to roll in and pounce. Oh, and the poor Obsidian Squadron pilot becomes the first target. Flank eyeball hit, so that means 3 hits. I have to spend the focus to live. Ask Vader measuring the extreme range of edge of range 3 and shoots decides not to spend her token. No more shots. So it looks like 1 scenario point for Jakob and 2 or 3 for Johan. go back to dials. So I'm assuming this here is gonna 100, but he could also float by that rear rock. Maybe start harassing the opponent's vizier, but he's certainly going to cap that down left one more turn. And probably like a two straight out of Johan's item, so stay in range of that one as well. Maybe just gently one banking Oikenen. But I think the Jakob's Tiger is probably going to fly towards the center. And Vizier, who Jakob is clearly protecting, can then sort of stay back a little bit and get involved probably in the next turn. Let's see. So we have Chris Paris here saying his money's on the Imperials winning. I think you're right. That is probably what's most likely to happen. I mean, they seem to be dominating. Oh, double crits out of Johan. He is taking that first player token. Oh, but sir, the Obsidian is re-engaging. So he is betting that the ties in the center will turn in. Here comes the one hard. And stress. And then we're onto the Seer. Jakob's side. Doing a nice little one bank. Then we're back to Farov. No, Oiken. Oiken is doing a free turn. Does that? That looks like a rock. Oh no. Boom, that's a damage. But more importantly, that is a rock. And it's a shot less. Yeah, Ferrov rolling in there, and here comes the Black Squadron. Hitting the front there. Yeah, Vader's in there. You want to take your red focus. Or maybe it wasn't red. Oh, he fit. Okay, that is a bonus, because as far as Oiken is concerned, then, I mean, it was range 1 anyway. So, but those TIE fighters, I mean, they can do a surprising amount of damage. Okay, Iden staying in range of the objective. She can one hard next turn again if she wants to barrel roll down. Here comes the other Iden. That is going to be a bump on the back, but it is going to be considered friendly or an enemy bump. Whoops. So there's no damage. And she also decides to take. So that is a lot of shots going into, probably into Oiken, I mean, at this point. Vader coming around. He have heavy laser cannon lined up on Oiken, although obstructed. Or he can range 1 that Obsidian. But I mean, the entirety of Jakob's list has good shots on Oiken. Who can't even shoot back. I think you take the HLC. Paris, will they ever nerf a defender? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe it should be 10 points or something else. And yeah, I do think, I don't think any of the items are in trouble. I don't know which one you meant. Okay, here goes Vader. Oh, he repassed to make it not obstructed. And Vader, oh, where was Vader crew spent? Oh, it's being spent now. So Vader Fender just gave up his evade token. It's probably fine. 4 dice. Has the ability to on 1, crit on that one. So that's just 2. Are the rest of them eyeballs? Oh, he's turning more. Spending palp, spending all the force in the list. 4 hits. That is the first card on Icon. And then we move on to Iden. Is that a range 1 shot? It must be a range 1 shot range. So that's 2. One of them being a crit. It looks like. Yes. So down to 9. Should be told shortly with Critidas. It's a loose stabilizer, which says go straight or go home. And here we have, I assume, one of the Reavers shooting. Okay. Shields down on Jakob's Vizier here. Oh, and you can see the damage cards on the decimator yourself down there. So 6, 7, that's up to 8, so it's down to 6. Oh wait, it's down to 4, right? It's 12 plus 4. Apparently Vader lost 2 shields. I'm glad I have my little friend. And now we get 2 more damage. So Oiken down to 2. But he might just cap it. 4-1 in objectives. I mean, it is going to be extremely tempting to try to block that Oiken. Blue Stabilizer, if I remember correctly, is the one where you have to move. Like, doesn't this thing has damage cards? No, it doesn't. Okay, but I do believe it's the card where you have to move straight or take a damage, and Oiken cannot afford to take a damage. So maybe Jakob should run forward with Vizier. Like 1 bank left, 2 hard turn right. And then essentially keep Oiken in place, allowing him to level kill him. Well, it might not kill him, but it will at least do him 1 more damage, and then he would, for all intents and purposes, be dead. So it's simply not allowing him to get off the block. But we cannot count out Bjorn yet. First of all, he's well ahead in objectives. And he still has these 2 Reapers. And Vader is in, I mean, Jakob's Vader is in quite a place. But this sort of becomes, I mean, if Johan loses Oiken, you almost have to start trying to think he can get lucky with Jakob's Vader, who is 2 shields down and maybe is doable. But yeah, again, for full transparency, Jakob and I are good mates, play together regularly. And yes, despite this being a Swedish channel, you do have a Danish at the helm right now. But let's see how it goes, whether I turn into like a Spanish football commentary. Here we have the roll off and the reroll. And Jakob gets first player, which, depending on what Vizier is doing, could be quite important because it means that the Obsidian Squadron pilot cannot prevent him from doing it. So are we going to see the 2 hard now? Or even maybe just the 1 hard? Okay, we see Vizier coordinating. Focus to that type thing. Oh, he's just going to one thing. Huh. I'm not sure, but who am I to tell anything? Probably Johan here still touches that bottom left spot. See the free K, he wants to make sure he keeps having guns on Eugen there. And that TIE fighter was coordinated the focus previously. Okay. Seven Sister was used to remove the focus by putting in remove the stress in exchange for a jam. So they are contesting the center objective, but as long as Eugen is alive, then they're not getting it. Okay, I see the Seven Sister was rolled back. That looks like a damage to Ferroth. Oh, to Eugen. Eugen got blocked. Oh, he bumped himself and hit the rock and got the loose stabilizer. So the suicide on Eugen there. Anyway, the Seven Sister interaction, the judge reminded Johan that if Seven Sister that stress away, then that TIE fighter would be able to perform an action. And then he decided not to. Oh, he hasn't moved yet. I forgot he hadn't moved yet. So this looks like center objective goes to the Empire. And I'm sure that Obsidian Squadron pilot, should he make it home, is not getting a bonus this turn. And we see Aiden blocked again. But I mean, as long as he's going in that direction, it's not that much of a problem for her. I'm assuming that was a 2-bank. Yeah. Right? Right. So she's just gonna focus. But the hunt for Jakob's Viziers and in full force. Other item coming out. Vader free turning, but bumping. Well, we're assuming he's bumping at least. Trying it the right way around. Yeah, that is certainly a bump. And it's not going to have. Well, he might have. He might have Johan's item. Oh, it's a hard one to do. Yeah, that's the way to do that. Do we have an inactive judge? Shouldn't a judge do this? Anyway. So Johan got a lot of points on the objectives. No. I mean, they're giving up one down there. There's one somewhere up there near Vader. Which, depending on whether we steer us forward enough, is going to go to Jakob. Top left is going to go to Jakob. The middle one is going to go to Johan. So 2-2 on objectives, maybe. Maybe top right is contested if Vizier is not close enough. Yeah, we see Vader checking for HLC here. Slightly bumped. So it's probably not in. And it's obstructed if he shoots primary. Maybe. Who knows? Possibly obstructed. There's nothing. Probably good. Vader builds up a little force again. Right, but if he lost 2 seals, he should have gotten more force back. Anyway. We have Farov. No. We have Jakob Seiden. Shooting down into Farov. 2 hits. Looks like 1. Qualifier is shooting one of the types. It took some damage. It died. Okay. It was out of Iden range. That evens the score out, and Johannes managed to still have an objective advantage. So could reduce very quickly. So it's probably 2 on the seer. Jakob's seer, that is. From the seer. That includes a console fire. He hasn't engaged yet. And we might just have that tag fighter. Oh, it looks like he very much has the tag. He comes out of his seer. 1 hit. 1 evade. Nothing. Oh, it was Iden who killed the other tie. And what's that? 1 damage. I'll call it 1 damage. It was a damaged sensor array. Finally, the obsidian. I'm not sure what it shot at, but it rolled a lot of greens. Probably the damaged black spot grenades. So let's just do the points. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. And did he get 4 or did he get 3? Tight noted. Okay. That was 3 for Johan. That is a total of 10 scenario points he's gotten. So it's quite good. I'm going to have to do a quick bathroom break while they do dial. Yeah, so I just could confirm that Vader did indeed forget to use hate when the Obsidian took the 2 shields away. So clearly both players are fatigued, I think is the term. And we go into turn 4. So you're keeping ahead, really driven by those scenario points. I mean, he got 10 of them. For Jakob's just 2. And I don't think Jakob's Vizier has much life left in it. It's, so to speak, really got to move. So probably a 1 straight 8 and 1 on a free bank right for that one. Coordinating Vader, potentially to give Vader a little bit of better precision, like give him a reposition or something. So he can start doing some work, because Jakob for sure needs him to work now. And then need to start dealing with those 2 Reapers. On the other hand, you could say, what is Jakob's TIE Fighters to do? Should they keep the points rolling in on objectives? Because the way this keeps going, it's gonna be rough. They cannot touch the center objective this turn. They might be able to hold the top left. And I mean, Johan's best use of the Obsidian Squadron pilot is just probably to do like a 2 right turn. And touch that objective that I assume is hidden by Vader. Assuming everybody else clears out. But even his Pharaoh can reach that as well. So what do you do if you're Johan? Do you just try to say, well, I have a lead and I have just as many ships as you, and mine are probably healthier than yours. And even though I don't have a punchy guy like Vader, if I can keep getting 3 points every turn, then I'm going to win in 3 turns. Or do you go the offensive route? Make sure you kill Vizier. That's probably what you should do. And then do both. Okay, it seems like Jakob got first player there. Let's see. And here we go. I am assuming, yes, that was just his ailerons. And then he's going to reach out and free bank. Will it make it? Seems like it will make it. All the way down there. Did he choose to? Did he skip using the coordinate? He didn't. Vader didn't need nothing. Vader don't need nothing. He left his force charge behind. Takes an evade. And here comes the force charge. So here goes the Obsidian. Yeah, it's going to be the 2-turn. It's the objective play. Saying, well, if you're leaving, then I'm staying. Oh no, he's barrel rolling away from it. He's probably making room for Ferrov then. Just the 1 straight. Being able to keep hitting into Jakob's Vizier. And then it goes to these guys. So the first one is going to be a bump, but it's an enemy bump. Out of arc of everything but Aiden. And he's probably going to take a red focus. Yes. Now his friend is red. So that means we go on to Ferrov. Ferrov is not pre-boosting. He might not even be moving. But maybe he took a damage. I didn't see. And here comes Aiden. So it was a blank that the Reaper rolled for bumping into its own TIE fighter. By the way, the same guy who put Oiken on the rock, and he's really not popular. And now we're going to have to see a roll there. That is a damage for Aiden. Unless she uses her charge. I'm just going to put it in as a damage. Okay, and Aiden called the move by Vizier, who is now in giant trouble. En 2 skade på Aiden. Ja. Now we'll see Vader. Does it fit? Oh. Does it bump? Clears the stress that he somehow got. Big decision time. Not a bump. Do you boost out? Or do you stay? I mean, it is in many ways more attractive to have them shoot at Vader right now with no half points. They're not going to kill him. Than it is to have them finish off your Vizier. He is staying. Is he reaching? Was that a very special way of measuring for a target lock? Maybe it was a bump. I don't know. That looks like 3 hits. And it looks like he's shooting at the Reaper. And that's fair, so that looks like a blinded pilot. So let's assume that Ferret lost a shield and a hull and got a blinded pilot, which just makes sense to note. Okay. Then Jakobseiden is also shooting into Ferret. That's 2 hits, which maybe is 1 hit. I don't know. Oh, it's his Vizier? Ah. Now, obviously, this is not Ferret at all. This is Vizier. So I was just joking you. So he's down to 3 hull. And in this crazy game, it seems like Jakob has to kill just to keep the score even. But it's not too shabby. Something. Oh, okay. The Obsidian pilot just took 2 hits. Probably from the one bumped on the back of Ferret. And here we have shots going into his Vizier. His Vizier shot. So that was probably Aiden who missed. Oh, is it? It looks like it's just range free. Oh. 2 more shields down on Vader. Okay, he decided to shoot on Vader. It is the winning play if you can take it through, but I think we need a score check. Vader's back up to full force now. So I have no idea who won which objectives now. I'll be right. I hear the score is 14-10, so that must mean something like that.
I didn't have it also there. Right, both touching.
Which of the items? Okay, so Jakobseiden is at 1 hull, but still has a charge. So that is like.
She is also a 3 hull.
Okay, you have sincere loss in a hull there. So it looks wrong. Yeah.
He's not tagging them.
None? Okay. Okay, so we readjusted Fair back up to starting health. because apparently nobody wants to shoot him. So I would think that we will see Jakobs Vizier running very fast, very straight ahead, taking the bottom right objective. And then maybe what other objective is he going to take? The bottom left, nobody's taking. The top left, the Obsidian Squadron, or the top right, the Obsidian Squadron pilot could be useful in take just by like two-hearting left, barrel rolling down. And I don't think Jakob can do much to stop that. Well, he could free turn his Black Squadron over there. But I'm not sure what his plan is with that Black Squadron. Jakob Iden is going to have to go in and help kill Johan's Vizier. Or Johan's Iden, for that matter. I think didn't she use the charge earlier? I think she did. And here comes the roll. Very tense. Seems like Jakob got first player again. And here we have Vizier boosting straight. Is it going to be as simple as a free straight, or does he think the free bank right will fit? So that was coordinating barrel roll to Vader. That could be a free hard in Vader. Yeah, free straight. We have Vizier down there. Don't forget your force Vizier. It's not Vader's force, it's really yours. The Obsidian Squadron is K-turning out. He doesn't want to do anything for the objectives. He's tired of helping. There's been so much work for him. And meanwhile, Johan's Vizier staying on the center objective. Staying stressed, but keeping arc on the enemy Vizier. Then we have this one. I'm gonna go up there and try to see if he can block Vareth. Or is he gonna barrel roll to either side to ensure that they actually have an objective point? I mean, Johan has managed to score 12 objective points of the 14 points he has. It is a small wonder that he hasn't won the game yet with that alone. But on the other hand, Jakob has managed to kill a decimator for the cost of only a TIE fighter. And it's a small wonder that hasn't won him the game. So Iden bumps, stays. At least she's objectively relevant. Can Vareth go over and cap that? Iden, well, she'll be able to cap that. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, apparently Vareth decided to not move. And here comes Vader. And it's a bump. Maybe you just shoot range 0. I don't know. I mean, I think you do, actually. Because a little bit of dice luck. Oh, got a bit of dice luck, and Ferrif is dead. Maybe too much dice luck. Maybe you start working on Ferrif. Sorry, so I meant Vizier is dead. He's shooting at Ferrif there, range 2. No, he's retargeting. Range 0, 2 hits. One is a crit. I'm getting an update. Things happened. There's a crit token. Blinded pilot on Vizier. I guess that means that he only took the 1. Doesn't really matter that much. I can still have the shot. Yeah, he must be a 2-hull, otherwise. Oh, 2 double blanks. Sad as the faces. Spends the focus, takes no damage. That means it's the black squadron there. It would be helpful if that obsidian died. But he didn't. Now Ferrif. 4 dice. 2. I'm guessing he took 1. He took 1. And this is crucial. How well this goes. I mean, there's Arc. No. Console fire to 2-hull. Yeah, now both Viziers are down to 2. Comes the attack. Change 1 to force. Rolls an evade. Still going. And he scores a point this turn, which is quite important. Not sure what that was. Oh, so Obsidian scored in pilot shooting. Okay. $16 to $11, it says. Yeah, so one for Jakob and 2 for Johan. Yeah. We might not even need the time. So what do you do here? mean, Jakob can run with his vizier. He can't get to the bottom left with but he can run, or he can turn around and fight, and then maybe he can mutually annihilate the other vizier. But that's not necessarily what he wants, because that still gets you onto 20. So I guess you just cannot lose vizier now. So it's one bank right and three bank right. One bank right and too hard. Then you could stay in relevance for the objective. It would really be nice to fix that console fire as well. But it's amazing how much the scenario points is meant in this. I mean, I know I keep saying it, but like Johan has been so good at making sure he scores those. I mean, what else can you do? You can take your Vader and you can try to go after Pharaoh and try to get everything else in your list to help you. And then you can kill him in 2 rounds. Maybe you can have maybe Yara could have his item hunt down that Pharaoh or the getaway vizier. But it's a push. Oh, and Vader is stressed. So he's not getting a defensive token. And he is getting into the danger zone, but that's just where you lose the game. And I mean, maybe that's just the risk you gotta take at this point. Because being down by 5 is one thing in the early game, but being down by 5 with your opponent only needing to score 4 more to win. I mean, it's a very rational attempt here from Johan to just say, well, I'm just going to try to score as many objective points as I can this turn. So aiming for having his vizier score bottom right. Maybe his Pharaoh's top left. And his 2 TIE fighters top right. That's 3 of them. That was essentially winning the game. But let's see what Jakob does here. He is only 1 banding. He knows he needs to keep that point contested. Is he gonna... He repaired console fire. Okay. And here we go. Oh, and Vizier in the center just decided to stay. So we see her in the middle just stayed. Oh. Now if Vader is 4K, then he's dead. Okay. City Squadron running. So currently that point up there is contested. What is Ferrif doing? Ferrif is turning in. He wants that objective, and he's going to get it. So he has that one. The top one, he probably has as well. So he has 3, and Jakob has 1. Yeah, I'm afraid this game is. And now that he's also running out of time, so. Oh no, wait. I might. Oh, there's probably not going to be time for another round. If there were, he might have a shot, but let's see. Oh, I'm going down there. Here comes Vader. Vader is just going to 4K and push. And that is not. I mean, it means the center is contested. And they each get. The top right is contested, so they only each get 1. It actually kind of helps. If you can kill him, take him to free. Yes. That's the end. So 15 to 16. So yeah, and you shoot at Vader. That is a good call. Do you shoot the ion cannon here, or do you shoot your regular weapon? I think you shoot the ion cannon, and then you hope to get an ion in. So it is the ion. Oh, 1 for range. Great. Vader's safe. So what else is there? No arc out of that one. It's going to be quite important when time is called. Time has not been called yet, so we're doing another round. And we are going 18 to 17. Is that it? Let's assume that is it. It looks like what it says down there. Excuse me? I think time was called. And I think that is the end of the game at 17-16. But they were in the planning phase. So they were a few seconds away from the planning phase. Okay. Yeah, so one more turn, and it might have been different, but this is where it ends. Great congratulations to Johan for a very 1 point each more. It does not matter. So I'm getting correct. I did have it right. So 18-17. Congratulations to Johan for a marvelous tournament. 3 games on in the row on stream. And I think Jakob, despite obviously wanting to win it when you get this far, is also very happy with his result. So very close. And yeah, Chris says, I walked away for a while, expecting it to be a done deal after Oiken died. And yeah, this is a crazy game. So essentially what happened was that Johan just managed to keep scoring those objective points. And he almost scored nothing but objective points. He has 16 scenario points of his 18. And that is a skill. So very, very, very impressive. And I can also see the final here got a lot of viewers in. So thanks to you all. This channel is very rarely streaming, so you can safely subscribe to it, because when it is, it's going to be interesting. And otherwise, then I will sign off on behalf of Team colleagues. And hey, let's just say, do the Scotland Radio. Final score is 18-17. Yes, Arvid. That is where it's going to go. And I'm sorry that, I mean, I'm like a minute behind this chat, so great. But all of you have a very pleasant Sunday. I'm going to go grab a beer, and I'm going to get into a car, and I'm going to drive over to Denmark. Goodbye.